Okay. What night is it? It's Wednesday night. Feels like Friday, doesn't it? Gosh, really nice long weekend coming up. But tomorrow, first, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Peter Belouris, I'm going to start saying hello to everybody that is in the stream. It looks like some folks I missed because the stream scrolled off the top while we were waiting. So if I miss anybody, I apologize, but I'm going to try and catch the names that are in here. Stephanie, welcome. CLMK, a member, welcome. Scotty Hall, welcome. Jedi Jim, a member, welcome. Tiger Gang, welcome. Shark Bait Lucky, welcome. Nittany Nation, welcome. Sunshine, welcome. Jedi Jim. I already said hi to Jedi Jim. Okay, cool. Let's see. Silver Unicorn, welcome. M. Sullivan, welcome. D2M 2020, welcome. John Montgomery, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Linda, you must have watched the actual video today for the entries. You're right on time. Thank you. Let's see. D. Bursch 44, welcome. Copperhead, a member, welcome. Maria Strathman, welcome. Carly Welch, welcome. Metal Dragon, welcome. Edson, welcome. That is a cool name. Papa, welcome. Greg Welch, welcome. Sean Foster, welcome. Christina, welcome. John McGuffin, welcome. Dawn Hersey, welcome. Kaysen, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Memory Reinhardt, welcome. Brad Millette, a member, welcome. Tanner Craig, welcome. Richard Ferris, welcome. Kathy M, welcome. Brad Croxford, a member, welcome. Ronald Sarno, welcome. Currency Systems, welcome. That's an interesting one, too. You've been here before, but it's an interesting one. Dolores Chappell, welcome. Gary Young, a member, welcome. David, welcome. 4420, welcome. Bill Cheswick, a member, welcome. JJ's Coinbox, welcome. Jordan Schreffler, welcome. Catfish Arg, a member. Hola familia from Tejas. Yeehaw! I like it. You even got it in yours now. Bassman, welcome. Dennis Sparkman, welcome. Moosop, the possum, welcome. JJ's Coinbox, welcome. I think I said hi, but, you know. Hi, Jay, you need more Kona. Yeah. Empty table. It's a sad sight. DT Silver Coin Hunter. I think we're almost through that first pack. I've been drinking that like crazy. DC Piano from the Ukraine. Wow, welcome. S. Lazinski, welcome. Rudy Adversalo, welcome. Big Slim 316, a member, welcome. Backstage Guitar Tech, welcome. Nicole Cruz, a member, welcome. Christina Kaufman, welcome. Mr. Nilbar, welcome. Crypto Dread, welcome. VG, welcome. Yeah, Gary, I saw that. I saw that Can's finishing up his auction. So that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to get in there, but didn't get there in time, so. Or this one, Mr. J. Aha! Yeah, that's another one down there. Yep. Furman's welcome. The DRC welcome. AJ, welcome. It looks like I caught up with everybody that was in the stream when I turned the microphone on and B turned the camera on. I know there were some folks in the stream talking before I did that, so I apologize if I missed anybody. Like I say, I know there were people in there. Military Coins, a member, welcome. Jordan Schreffler, welcome. Yeah, almost as many likes as viewers. That is pretty cool. Hope everybody has had a good week. Manuelito, welcome. Happy Thanksgiving from Guam. Yeah. It's got to be morning over there again, right? Gonna give it a few minutes till Can finishes and comes over, and then we'll start talking about some of the cool stuff that's been happening in the last couple days in the coin world. Yes, dear. Other than that, let's see. Brain dead. I'm starting off brain dead. Wilena, welcome. What, sweetie?
Weekend, we're going to start at 6, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, yeah. We'll say this several times tonight, obviously, but Friday and Saturday this week, as we mentioned on the weekend, Friday and Saturday this week, because of tomorrow's holiday, we're going to do 6 p.m. start Friday and Saturday, 6 boxes both night. We are doing 6 boxes tonight, correct? No?
No, I want to stick with 3 boxes, like we normally do.
3 boxes. Okay. Sorry. A little miscommunication on the home front. That happens. So we got 3 boxes tonight. 6 boxes Friday and Saturday, starting at 6 p.m. Central, our old start time. And then next week we'll go back to what we've been doing lately, the 7:30 like tonight, and then on Friday. But this weekend, because it's a holiday weekend, we get to do 6 o'clock start time both nights. Chinstrap, welcome. So, like I say, I know I missed a bunch of people that I saw in the stream earlier, and then by the time we got the camera turned on, the microphone turned on, I guess the way the stream works is it just pops people off the top. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina, welcome. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. Undefined What, welcome. Howdy, y'all. Oh, man. We're going to start off with a full box tonight, from what I understand, if I've got that right.
Yes.
Yes. Robert Henry, a member, welcome. Good Eve, everyone. That's a good one. Thanksgiving Eve, better known as Big Meal, Big Nap Eve.
Lots of fun.
Lots of fun. Memory Reinhardt. I think I said hello. Yeah, I'm pretty good at remembering memory. Brad Kearney. Hello, family. Good evening. Stopped for a little while. Gotta hit the sack. Brad, good to see you, buddy. Texas Joe, member, welcome. Gobble, gobble. That's cool. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's going to be good for a lot of folks, probably us included, although, we are going to have live streams, like I said, Friday and Saturday, from 6 p.m. Central both nights. So we'll be here till like midnight, something like that, doing the 6 boxes. Maria Strathman, welcome. But it's still, having tomorrow off, big meal, big nap, like I said, Friday off, another recovery day before the next live stream, it's kind of like a mini vacation. But I know I have the honeydew list that's been on hold for a while, and this weekend the weather here is supposed to be pretty good. So I will be working on projects besides doing this stuff for the channel, because it might be my last shot before winter socks us in for sure, because we had our first snow. JC Likes Pam, a member, welcome. Steven Sosa, a member, welcome. Kathy M, welcome. Papa, you got to work from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. until Monday? That's a bummer, man. Although I imagine you get some decent overtime and maybe holiday pay there. That'd be cool. Jedi Jim, you're retired every day Saturday? Must be nice, buddy. They'll probably carry me out of work feet first. Just saying. So we got 95 watching and 94 thumbs up. That's pretty cool. D2M, depending on what kind of device you're on, the folks that are moderators in the stream can probably walk you through that process of becoming a member. That would be awesome. We really appreciate our members. We appreciate everybody, but we appreciate our members, because everybody is helping support the channel and helping us afford some of the cool stuff that we give away. So, and sending some of the cool stuff we give away. So it all adds up, Let's see. I'm hitting a spot to detect the center of Tarlin tomorrow where there's less people around. When there's less people around. Good idea. That's a very good idea. Alex, welcome. Bill Driscoll, Northern Michigan, welcome. Hey, Bill, I may have asked it before. I keep forgetting. I think you're a Yooper, right? You're not northern lower Michigan, right? North Carolina prospectors, welcome.
How about we start with the intro and do the giveaway and keep...
Okie dokie, because we're at 102, which means our first giveaway will be coming up in a second. I'm going to do the intro first, sweetie. I was handing you that to reset the timer. Thank you. Okie dokie. So there's the timer for when we do the giveaway. So everybody that wants to be part of the giveaways tonight, we have giveaways that I'm about to explain here. There's a lot of them. So Scotty and a couple of the other moderators are putting up how you enter to be included in the giveaways. And like I said, there's lots of them, and they're totally free, okay? So what we do is a couple of different things. We have 3 boxes scheduled tonight. So after each box, we do a giveaway, an end-of-box giveaway. And also every 100 likes. So we're at 105 right now. When I get done with the intro real quick here, we will do our first 100 giveaway. And then we'll have 100, 200, 300, 400. Okay? So we've got end-of-box gifts, prizes. We got giveaways. We have, envelopes with Mint State 70 Eagles in them for the folks that buy full boxes. We have gifts from Tina, John and Johnny, Toni Z, Gary, Manuelito, Old Bell, and of course us. In every box that we do, you'll see the first one is going to maybe be a little confusing to the new folks because it's a full box and it's sealed. And it has an envelope just like this on the top of it. And in that envelope is going to be the coins that we normally put inside of an open box of mixed rolls. So folks that buy 5, 10 rolls, whatever, are in what's called open boxes. What B does is she goes through those boxes, she checks them for silver enders, and then she also marks 5 rolls. In every single box, we guarantee 5 coins, 5 silver coins in every box, whether it's a full box or an open box, okay? So 3 of the coins are marked black with a magic marker. The rolls are. And those black marked rolls represent a 40% Kennedy that looks something like that. 1 has a green marked roll, and that represents a Benji. BU looks something like that. The last one is a red marked roll, and that represents the nicest walking liberties that we can find at any given time. Right now, they're getting real hard to find. Extremely hard to find in the condition that we like to give them away. If we wanted to get slicks, we could get bags full of them, but we don't like giving away slicks because we don't like to give away junk. MK Hunt's Treasure, welcome. Miami RJ, welcome. All right. So, like I said, after every box, there's a giveaway. There is a giveaway for every 100. There's 5 guaranteed silvers in every box, plus whatever is found in the rolls in the boxes, whether they're a full box or individual rolls that folks buy in an open box. Occasionally we do trivia giveaways. Occasionally we do special giveaways for holidays, things like that. You never know. Especially with B, you never know, because all of a sudden she'll say, hey, guess what? We're going to do this. So a lot of times I don't even know that we're going to do it, which is cool. Makes it more fun. Brian Owen, welcome. Alrighty. So we are at 100 watching, 114 thumbs up, which is interesting. Vote early, vote often. The Chicago mantra. So, as we said, we're going to have 1 full box tonight. We're going to start with that. And then we have 2 mixed boxes.
Or we can have 2 full boxes.
Or we can have 2 full boxes and 1 mixed box. We've had that before. Then you would have a 2-way box battle and a bonus silver coin for the 2-way box battle. And then that would be the 1 open box. So there are rolls in the open box that are left, and there is the opportunity, because we haven't sold into the second open box yet, that if someone wants to buy that as a full box, they can. Friday and Saturday, 3 full boxes and 3 mixed boxes each night. And I think, kind of important for the new folks, I'm Jay. You see JB Coins. I'm Jay. That's not my name. It's just my initial. And then right now behind me, but most of the evening to my left, driving the train, is my sweetheart, B, or in some cases, Mrs. B, to some folks. She is the amazing goddess of the channel. She's absolutely drop dead gorgeous. She's a genius. She is a crack shot with a rifle, and she's trained in martial arts, concert piano. I mean, she's just unbelievable, and she knows more about coins even than I do, which is scary. Actually, all those things are kind of scary. But when she puts on her 5-inch heels and goes to the coin shop to get coins, or goes to the coin shows, those poor old guys fall all over themselves. So it's a lot of fun to watch. Most importantly, as she says, she does the videos. All I do is talk. She researches them, she writes the scripts.
And I don't wear heels when I do that.
And she doesn't wear heels when she does that. She's usually barefoot and wearing comfortable clothes, just like me.
Sometimes without clothes.
Huh?
And sometimes without clothes.
And sometimes without clothes, she says. Dang, I missed it. Yeah. I think we're going to have technical difficulties here in a second while I investigate this clothing thing. Ronald, welcome. Have her play piano in the background someday. Remember, we could do that, except when we moved south from here 6 years ago, we sold the upright piano we had in the dining room, and we don't have a piano anymore. But yeah, she is scary good at music, just about everything. Sunshine, I think I said hi, but Sunshine is so cool. Welcome. Jedi says, but Jay, you're the on-air talent. That's true.
That's true.
But if she switches off the switch, I'm the off-air talent. Scott Cheesebrew, welcome. Or as some folks in the group say, I'm the hairy arm. So, 100 giveaway, 2005. Pay attention to this, some of y'all. West Virginia. 2005 West Virginia. State quarter. Philadelphia. No, excuse me. It's upside down there. Denver. 24 karat gold plated. It's in absolutely gorgeous shape, and the gold plating was done extremely well. And a coin separator with JB coins on it, courtesy of Gary and his son. So that is the 100 giveaway. As we get further and further up, of course, they get better and better. When you hear the timer go beep, 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 you're out of time. So the first thing is you're going to see B pull up the random picker. When the random picker calls out a name, we will announce it, hit the timer. You have till the timer beeps to pop up in the stream and say, I'm here, and claim your giveaway. If you don't and you get the beep, then it's time's up. Next up, good luck and sorry, and we move on. Richard Fry, welcome. Ado89, welcome. Dawn Hersey, welcome.
1 second, because John is asking about donation, which I don't see.
Dolores Chapel, a newbie, cool.
Okay.
Welcome.
I don't see donations from John McGuffin.
John McGuffin, B is not seeing it. Is it in somebody else's name? If it is, shoot us an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com, not to the PayPal. And that way, keep it private if it's somebody that did it for you, like you're saying. We don't pop their name up on the internet that, lives forever. Grancy Land Stitches, welcome.
I don't have time to do it because we're going to start with full box.
Alrighty. So, we're going to do the giveaway first. T-Mac, welcome. T-Mac says he wants one of those boxes. T-Mac, if you want a full box, you can see the price down at the bottom. There is one full box left for tonight, which would be a two-way box battle, and then that would leave one open box or mixed box for everybody else for rolls. We do have rolls available, and right now, a second full box available. Greg Snedeker, welcome. Good luck, everybody. Martin Harris, Peace on Earth sounds like a winner for 2020, although without Christ, it won't be possible. Stay safe. Can't wait for the toilet paper battles to begin. Did I miss something? Is that a qualified answer?
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay. Oh, yeah.
Martin, are you in?
Martin Harris, are you here? You are on the timer. Rico Sanchez, welcome. Brittany, welcome. Martin Harris, are you here? You got 30 seconds left on the timer. When you hear beep, 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 you're done. Sorry to say it that way, but that's how it works because you can't see the timer with the picker screen up. Old Bell, welcome. Old Bell, I am really enjoying that coffee you sent. So is B, but
Yep.
but
also,
but I'm going through it like patting through Germany. Tom W. Time up. Sorry.
honey,
Martin Harris. Sorry. Time's up. Next up. Good luck. Sorry, Martin. What, sweetheart?
don't worry, when you finish, I'm just gonna buy tickets and go get some more.
Ah, gotcha. When I run out, you're going to buy tickets, fly to Hawaii, and get me some more. You're so sweet, sweetheart.
I know.
Tom W., welcome. Daniel G., welcome.
Scuba Steve, a member.
All-time great, welcome. D. Bursch 44, peace on earth, my favorite, but all are nice. D. Bursch 44, are you here? Pop off in the stream if you are. Scuba Steve's Covers and Coins, a member, welcome. D. Bursch, 40 seconds left. Yeah, Ronald, that's what Old Bell sent us. I don't know if you saw that video. They sent us two 8-ounce bags, and the first 8-ounce bag is almost gone. D. Bursch is here. 20 seconds left to spare. Very cool. Congratulations. You get the roll opener and the gold-plated 2005 West Virginia.
And you have a week to send us your info.
Yep. And everybody that has either tonight, Friday night, or Saturday that wins something, they have 1 week to send us an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com to claim their prize. Make sure that you send your screen name, like say Sharkbait Lucky, your real name, your full address, including any apartment or PO box or whatever, and then proper zip code. Okay, because anything like that that's missing, we can't get the package out through the post office because they're getting to be a real pain in the butt again. But you send that to the email address, not to the PayPal address. So, first box, full box. Charles Gordon, welcome. Military Coins is first with the full box.
Let's switch over. He wants
What are his choices, sweetheart?
2 or 3.
1, 2, or 3? Okay, so military, 1, 2, or 3 for your box. Crypto right now,
I did reply to him
she said she replied to you. She's
right away.
yeah.
I usually do that.
Military says I have to go with 3. 3 it is. Travis Bergman, welcome. Can is done. Cool. So we should see what? Okay.
Pointing to move your chair.
Okiny dokiny. So, excuse me. Richie Rich, welcome. Johnny, welcome. Robert Bruning, welcome. Alrighty, so those of you that have never seen this are about to see something pretty wild. Depends, of course, on how much the box cooperates, but even without the box's cooperation, this is always a lot of fun. John Weston, welcome. Since the box is sealed, we can't hide the 5 coins I talked about earlier in the box. So we just put them in the envelope because everything of value or collectability or coolness that we find in the box belongs to the person that bought the box or the rolls. In this case, in a full box, we can't hide them in there. So military gets, or whoever buys a full box like this, gets the 5 rolls up, the 5 guaranteed coins up front. So here's a 66 BU 40%er, 67 BU 40%er, 1941 AU BU Walking Liberty 90%er. This would be the red marked roll. 58D BU Benji. This would be also a 90%er. This would be the green marked roll. And a 65 BU 40%er. So these are the three black ones, the green one, and the red one that are in every single box. Since we can't put it inside there, it comes in the envelope. So let's see. Arzu, Enzu, welcome. Reverend Robert, a member, welcome. Sam CB, welcome. Let me get caught up on everybody snuck in here while I have my back turned. Tina Fackler, welcome. Ms. Linda, a member, welcome. Tiny, a member, welcome. And Laura and Zoe. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm good going that way. Let's go back this way. Patrick Johnson, a member, welcome. Carrie Baxter, a member, welcome. Rex Benham, a member, welcome. Joe Layton, a member, welcome. Can, a member, welcome. Hope you guys had a good night. Can. I tried to pop in, but I just ran out of time. Sorry. Evan, welcome. Tiny, no sweat. Don't worry about it. Gary Booty, welcome. Spray Can Coins, a member, welcome. Scuba Steve, JB, I got my most recent loot from Rolls yesterday, and the Benji you sent is maybe the most beautiful I have ever held. You don't give no junk. We try not to, so glad you liked it. The auction raised $600. Cool. Diane Price, a member, welcome. Thank you, Can. Yeah, we like I say, I tried. I saw you guys doing the Susan B's, but you know it was kind of getting too close to when we needed to start, so I couldn't pop in. I missed the Morgan that you had, I think. So you know, it's just it's that kind of deal. Jim Margenziano, a member, welcome. Bill Driscoll, welcome. Bill, the camera is autofocus, so what I'm looking at is crystal clear, dude. It's you might have some distortion on your end. I just also, right before we started, saw a thing from the weather channel that popped up saying that there's a huge sunspot and solar flare that's on the sun, and they expect it over the Thanksgiving holiday, as they said, to impact communications, GPS, and all kinds of electronic gadgets. So we'll see how this week goes. Diane Price, a member, welcome. Lady Braven, a member, welcome. Alrighty. So, a lot of you folks just came over from Cans. We are obviously tonight, 7:30, our normal Wednesday start. But as we said last weekend, Friday and Saturday, we will be doing our normal 6 p.m. Central start. 6 boxes Friday night, 6 boxes Saturday night. Tonight, only 3 boxes, just like normal, because tomorrow's the holiday. And we got to get up and cook and eat and take a nap. It's a rough day. SKDP, welcome. Lady Braven, a member, welcome. Mike Panucci, welcome. There you go, Mike. That's probably a big part of it right now. Yeah, COVID, now sunspots. Well, hey, at least the asteroid missed us by, 300-400 miles? Ken Bob, welcome. Alrighty, so we're going to crack open military's box here and start hunting. Alrighty. New sorting tray. Excuse me. Good luck, military. Now, I don't have to check for enders or marked rolls because these are the marked rolls that would be guaranteed in every box, so there's no point in checking to see if anybody colored the ends of the rolls because, again, this is a sealed box from the Armored Car Company, so I highly doubt that they're doing it because I know B's doing it, but only in the open boxes. So good luck, military. We do have rolls left tonight. We do also have the opportunity that if someone wants to buy another open box, another full box like this one, B has not sold into the second box yet. So she said that it's kind of like speak now or forever hold your peace. You could buy a whole box. We'd have a two-way box battle and one mixed box. So, as usual, the Mint, I think I mentioned it maybe this weekend, but the Mint actually on the front page of their website has an apology, which actually has made the rounds in the coin world, in the coin magazines and such. There's a beautiful 71D specimen coin. It's a 50-year-old coin come January, and it looks like it just came out of a mint set. So as we go through these half dollars now, when we find coins that would grace a coin collection, that would be nice enough to be in a coin collection, we're not throwing them back. We're going ahead and giving them away because we have reason to believe that if the Mint sticks to their plan that they've announced, that half dollars could go away at the end of the year. Red Devil 4201, a member. Welcome. You got your package. Cool. Scotty, yeah, I don't think during a live stream that we ever found a barber, but in the one box that we did, that B and I did, our own coin roll hunt, which unfortunately we didn't shoot video, but she not only got like twice as many silvers out of the same box as me, but she also found a barber that was just at the very least, it was extra fine, if not AU grade, if we'd have sent it off for grading. I mean, it was a beautiful barber. Like I say, can't beat the girl in anything, you know. Except maybe racing a car or flying an airplane. That's about it. Because she doesn't like flying airplanes. I love it. And she, to my knowledge, has never driven a race car. I have. And when I go through the mountains and there's nobody else on the road and it's middle of the night, she really likes when I go fast and follow the curves. That would be on the road. But this week, like I say, in the news, there's a story that's going around. I've seen it pop up on different websites, news websites, Facebook. So it's starting to make the circles. I'm sure somebody will shoot a video on it. We thought about it, but it was like, like B's comment, what are we going to have, like a 2-minute video? There's a couple in Columbia, South Carolina that bought a house. And in the process of, kind of going through the house and moving in and stuff, they went up in the attic and they found a couple of boxes. And to quote the story here, the picture is absolutely amazing. The one that I found here that shows the picture is actually on Fox Business website, foxbusiness.com. I believe, I'm trying to think, I can't remember which one of the coin services actually picked it up, but the picture is stunning. they found 2 cases in the attic. The 2 cases had 64 coins in total. Included in those 64 were 46 gold $5 Liberty coins and 18 Morgan silver dollars. The Liberty $5 coins were minted from 1849 to 1907, and the Morgans were from 1878 to 1904. And from the looks of the picture, the gold coins especially are absolutely stunning. And they said that, I think they estimated low, in all honesty, because, they're news people. But, 46 $5 gold coins, they're saying 25 grand for the whole collection. Sounds a little off to me. But what was cool was the couple obviously knew who they bought the house from. So they actually gave the coins back to the old people that had sold them the house. And the old guy forgot that he had hidden them up there. But very, very cool. You want to check out the pictures because they're just, it's a jaw dropper. Apollo Coin Seller, welcome. We're at 150 already on the likes. Very cool. Yanil Castillo, welcome. Yanil, no, if you're talking about the coin find, it was actually Columbia, South Carolina. Let's see. Lee DeVelos, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much. Yeah, Lucky Duck, a great treasure find is a great treasure find, huh? I mean, that was so cool, man. I'm scrolling through the news, and then all of a sudden this thing pops up in my news stream. So-and-so did this, so-and-so did that, blah, 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 blah. All the normal garbage that's in the news. And all of a sudden, I scroll a little bit further down on my phone, and here's all these gold coins. I'm like, what the heck? This I got to read. And it was like, you're kidding me, man. So yeah, that was pretty cool. And like I say, it's worth looking it up because the picture is amazing. And speaking of amazing, Denver Bicentennial. Really, really sweet condition. Also, before I forget and it gets too late, if it hasn't gotten too late on some of these items already, one of the sites that I subscribe to, and back in the day when we were starting the channel, if you watch some of the old videos, you'll see some of the videos that I shot back in the day before B helped me improve to the point that we are now, where she writes the script and then I just shoot it and she does everything else. There's a website that I have used, and I'm popping this up on the phone. Great Southern Coins. And their website takes you to whatever coins they have at auction at the end of each night. So, for example, there's a 1925D quarter eagle for $370, and it's got 2 hours left. I mean, they have commemoratives going out tonight. They have all kinds of cool stuff. So, just wanted to give everybody a heads up, because if you do want to check out their website, we have no connection to them. They're not a sponsor. Occasionally we buy a coin from them. That's about it. But back in the day, we used to feature a lot of their coins in videos because they were going off at auction and people wanted to bet on them. Robert Weiss, a member, welcome. Chevy Sandoval, welcome. Sandovalen, welcome. Apollo, 99 cents on Super Chat. Welcome. Thank you. Santiago Aguilar, $15. Harpazo, welcome. Whatever that means. William Tell, welcome. Good to see you, Santiago. Stelios, welcome. Alrighty, back to the coins. The coins they are a-calling. So it's been a busy week, like I say. Dennis Sparkman, welcome. Dennis, the auction house, and I'm going to look it up on my email. The auction house, come on. You can register like I did years ago, and it is Great Southern Coins. Great Southern Coins. And every day they have what they call their undervalued coin auctions closing tonight, and whatever night tonight is. So tonight they got a Morgan, a Drape Bust, a 1916 Walking Liberty, a 34 peace dollar, that Quarter Eagle. They have a 34 Texas commemorative, an 1890 seated Liberty. That's just gorgeous. I mean, you know, another commemorative. So I mean, there's lots of cool stuff in there for folks to buy, and a lot of times the prices are not really that crazy. They're not like the big auctions. So sometimes you can buy a coin there because they sell mostly raw coins, and you can buy a coin there a lot cheaper than you can buy a coin that's been graded, you know, like Heritage Auctions or something like that. So just kind of wanted to put that one out there. Cloudy Sands, welcome. Jack Allman, yeah, that was an attic full of gold coins in Columbia, South Carolina. The folks had just bought the house, went up in the attic, and found 2 boxes up there, and they were full of 64 coins, I think they said. 46 of them were $5 gold pieces, and they looked pretty pristine to me. And then 1878 to 1904 on the Morgans, and we know the 1878 is a key date and has several valuable variations. You know, they claim that the whole collection was worth 25 grand, but that may have been an understated value, just, you know, to not put the old timer at risk. They also didn't reveal who the old timer was that they belonged to. They gave him anonymity, which is a smart thing. Cloudy Sands, welcome. Military, we're only 9 rolls in. Don't give up hope yet. Remember, some of these boxes have had, you know, 2 and 3 silvers in one roll. So, you know, Walkers, Benjis, you know, crazy stuff. Cloudy Sands, it would depend on the condition that it's in, that the overall condition of the coin, but it would also depend on what the error is and how many of those errors in that condition, if it were to be graded, exist. It's called the population. So it's not something that you can just say, hey, what's a 74 worth? A plain 74, 50 cents. 74 with an error, depends on what the error is, how many there are of that type of error, and what grade it is, and how many there are in that grade with that error. So we say that in all of our videos. Kayla fan number 1, welcome. William Tell, the Nifsies go on the table. Commemoratives go on the table. Gold goes on the table. Anything that we feel is collectible or valuable goes on the table. Any error coins go on the table. Any silver goes on the table. And anything that's left in the tray gets dumped into a very stout Rubbermaid bin from Lowe's. and gets taken back to the bank, to the coin machine, and gets counted, which is what we did yesterday. And then they get turned into nice crisp $100 bills, which we then take to the bank that we get these from, and we turn them back into boxes. And the wheels on the bus go round and round, because that's what it feels like sometimes. Thank God we don't have to roll them anymore, or count them anymore, or bag them anymore. We just take them in the bin and they dump them in the machine, and they don't charge us, which is really, really cool. George Heyman, a member, welcome. Mr. Jones, welcome. So we're in the second 10 rolls out of this box. We have 7 rolls left there. So this is roll number 13. No silver yet. W. Warford, a member, welcome. William Tell, we do not have giveaway raffles. Raffles are illegal, so we don't do that. Let's see. David Carlisle, welcome. Giveaways are legal. We do that. Lots of that. End the box giveaways, 100 likes, 200 likes, 300 likes, 400 likes, and so on. 1988, another one in beautiful condition. If somebody's collecting $50 and they don't have one, that one will be a real nice placeholder. And it may be nicer than what you have, or you may not have one and you put it in there until you find a nicer one. That's the best and easiest way to build a collection. Evan, having any kind of lottery or can't remember the term that was used, because we stay away from those. I can't remember now. Everybody, and I can't find it. Everybody, from time to time, we get questions about, do you give away this? Do you give away that? Oh, like raffles or, like bingo, sweepstakes or things like that. No, we can't do that. Raffle, that's what it was, yeah. No, we can't do that. That's illegal. According to YouTube, we are not allowed to do that, and according to the state laws, we're not allowed to do that. The only way you can have a bingo game in Illinois is to have a gaming license, which normally is restricted to places like senior centers, firefighters, and police officers, social clubs for fundraisers, things like that. So, Perry Marino, a member, welcome. Santiago, it's called Wednesday night. So tomorrow is a holiday and lots of good food, and so bit of a break from the norm. Kind of chill a little bit tomorrow. Eat some good food. Kind of hang around, that kind of thing. So just kind of looking forward to that, $2,000, okay. Jordan Schreffler, Northwestern Illinois. Aledo, home of the Rhubarb Festival. Cool. I've never been there. Is that out by Galena? Been to Galena. Galena's a cool town. That's where Ulysses S. Grant was from. It was Galena, Illinois. He was a shop owner there and went bust, and then went put together a militia from Galena to go fight in the Civil War, and the rest is history. And it's a beautiful part of Illinois because it's very hilly. There's cliffs on the Mississippi River. It's really cool. Jordan, you're closer to the Quad Cities. Oh, okay. So a little further south. Let's see. Newman's Canada with Bruce, a member. Welcome. Tomorrow is just another work day here in Canada. We already had our Thanksgiving in October. Cool. Well, then you get to have it twice. We opened our second box of halves a bit back and found Silva. 2 90s and a 40. My 7-year-old shouted, Silva! Very cool, Scuba Steve. Smart 7-year-old. Educate them young. Maria Stratham, yeah, Mayor Lightfoot with her big old bug eyes. We'll be watching. Yeah. Yeah, one of the governors, I think it was Oregon, said that if you see anyone in the community with more than 5 people at their home tomorrow, turn them into the police. And it's like, yeah. And our governor said the same thing here in Illinois. Basically, no Thanksgiving this year except for people that live in your home all the time. And a buddy of mine that is Sicilian posted a picture from Goodfellas up on the on his Facebook or in the Facebook stream today. And it was, like a picture of the, Goodfellas, the mob movie, and they're all laughing their butts off, got their heads thrown back, laughing so hard, and the caption read, "This is what it looks like when you tell Italians that they can't have more than 5 people over for Thanksgiving." I thought it was pretty cool. Doug Harding, welcome. Scott Hall, Jay, I got a phone call from my state Department of Health and Human Services saying if you see more than 10 people at a gathering, call law enforcement. Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, I've heard of that, and like I said, in Oregon, but it's like, geez, I also heard a couple of police unions said they were not going to enforce them, and a couple of sheriffs that said the same thing. And that looks like a 68-40%er that was hiding in that role. 68, 40%. Silva! See? Ye of little faith. Technically, we haven't gotten the basement yet, but we're just about done with the top. Yeah, military, you're right. The police can legally do, they can legally do anything, or in this case, they can legally do nothing because, there's no law. The legislature did not pass a law. You're not breaking a law, therefore. The governor and the mayor of a town do not. We're not talking politics here, sweetheart. We're talking about Thanksgiving. But the guy in the middle chair, as I refer to it, which is usually the mayor or the governor, does not make the laws. He or she signs the law into existence by direction of the board, whether it's Congress, the Senate, or a city or town board. So unless the legislative body passes the law, and the mayor signs it into law, or the governor, the police cannot, therefore, enforce the law because it isn't a law. So, there are some elected officials that just have a little too much power and not enough brain matter. So, everybody have a great Thanksgiving. Don't sweat it, okay? There you go, you kneel. Now that kind of declaration I can get behind. Find more silver. Yeah, I forgot to say at the beginning of the live stream that the two things that we don't allow here is to discuss politics and also to curse. So that's why I said B thought I was kind of pushing the envelope there on politics, and it wasn't, in my mind, politics. I was just explaining how laws are made and, can or cannot be enforced. That's a discussion of the law. It's not a discussion of politics. There is a difference. Yep, we're done. Is this box number 3 yet? KCB, welcome. Miss MJ Atkinson, a member, welcome. Military coins, I gotta let that one go because that's a beach ball, dude. Regina Goodwin, another new member tonight. Yay! Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Shark Bait, welcome. Is saying roll tide cursing? Absolutely not, especially if your name happens to be Joe from Red Bay, because he loves saying that. In fact, he's actually in an old video that's on YouTube in his name, Joe from Red Bay. It's about 10 months old, I think, and he goes off, on roll tide and college football. It's pretty funny because you get to here when we're in the chat, we kind of assume what other people look like or sound like based on their avatar and based on where they're from, things like that, But you get to actually see him and hear him, and it's funny as heck. He really gets into it. Dolores Chappell, $10 on Super Chat. #1 fan, jumping up and down. Yay! Cool. Thank you very much. So tonight I will have coffee. Just right now we're catching up, so there's no coffee in front of me. Bill Finkbonner, welcome. Regina Goodwin, a member, welcome. Kumnath, welcome. Dimebag Darren, welcome. Whoa, see what I mean? Looky, looky. There's at least twins in this one. What is this one? 69, 40% silver. 69, 40% silver. That's 3. If we had a box battle, that would be a good start. Do we still have the opportunity for a second full box?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. 2018 NIFC. So we have rolls available in the next box, and we have a full box available right now until we sell into that second box. If we don't, or into that third box, if we don't sell the full box and somebody buys rolls until we get into that last box, then we just wind up having this one full box and two, possibly two full box or two mixed boxes. Just kind of depends. And then a giveaway at the end of each box, obviously.
The minimum is 5 rolls.
Minimum is 5 rolls,
Found the donation.
$35, and that gets you 3 pulls out of the silver bag too, which I forgot to explain at the beginning. But
Donation. Someone made for
Monetka, welcome. You found a donation that someone made.
what was his name? He was asking for a John,
John.
but it's $5. Minimum is 5 rolls.
Okay. So John, the minimum is 5 rolls. It's down on the bottom of the screen. 5 rolls, $35, and that gets you 3 pulls from the silver bag as well. And the only thing in our silver bag, by the way, is either blanks or half dollars, 40%ers and 190%er.
So if he wants to send me, it's fine. If not, I will refund the $5 to him.
Oh, he just sent $5?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I will send it.
Okay. So if you want to send $30 more, you can get 5 rolls and 3 pulls from the silver bag. If you don't, B said she will send the $5 back to you as a refund if that's what you want. Just please let her know. The Website Brothers, welcome. Once you've been here a while, we know who you are. You never know. Hardcore Copper, welcome. Regina Goodwin, a member, welcome. Bill Finkbon, a receiver shut down early, so now I'm parked at a truck stop till Monday. Oh, man. That's a bummer. Yeah, Website Bros, I'm guessing you're not going to be... John McGuffin says, oh no, J&B, it's a donation because I love to give. Okay, we appreciate that. That's very cool. Thank you very much. Did you catch that, sweetie?
Yes.
Okay. Hardcore, you're cooking already? We got our Hungry Man frozen turkey dinners in the freezer. We got our folding tables downstairs by the flat screen, and we're ready to spend tomorrow in front of it watching football and eating frozen turkey dinners. I don't know why you got to cook starting tonight. Right, sweetie?
You can't feel it tonight?
Huh?
Nothing.
You think I've been sniffing too much car exhaust today?
Something like that.
Something like that? Yeah. Another gorgeous 71 Denver. 50-year-old coin come January. One of the things we try to point out when we're doing this is that there's a lot of coins that we put on that side of the table that are worth more than these silvers are worth. Not all of them, but there are quite a few NIFC coins, for example, and there are quite a few important dates. And if you get a high enough grade on any year, you can easily surpass the value of a 40% or 90% silver half dollar, unless it is in a very high grade or extremely rare or has an error. So Brad Carney, yeah, the silver must have woken you up, you know, kind of like waving ammonia under somebody's nose when they pass out. Brad has a nose for silver. God, there's another gorgeous bicentennial Denver. That one doesn't cut it. I've cooked. I've cooked. Ahem. Okay, I know that. Ahem.
53rd box.
This is the 53rd consecutive box with silver in it here. Very cool. She says, I have cooked cornbread dressing. Sounds good. Chicken and dumplings. Sounds good. Green bean casserole. B would like that, but I'm not much of a green bean casserole person. Sorry. Cheesecake. Yeah. Banana pudding. Oh, yeah. And about to make crust for the chocolate pie. All right, I'm going to be there tomorrow. That sounds all good to me except for the green bean thing. I'm just not. I used to grow them for the kids when they were little, and that was like a lot of fun, to pick them with them and cut them, French cut them, blanch them in some boiling water, put them in little Ziploc bags, freeze them, and then all winter long, those little munchkins would just chow down on those green beans that they picked and picked themselves. But I don't know why I've just never acquired a taste for green beans. So I love peas, but green beans not so much. Excuse me. Hardcore says, "Come on." Let's see. Santiago says, "I love the dark meat and stuffing." Yep, dark meat and stuffing, depending on how the stuffing's made, because some stuff I can't eat. Okay, I'm just, we all have different things, right? So unfortunately, stuffing is something I can no longer eat because of my gut. But unless it's something that's like, does not bother my gut. But smashed potatoes or baked potatoes, ooh, yummy. Corn of any kind, yeah. And I eat my smashed potatoes and corn just like the Stooges did, mushed together. Makes it easier to pick up the corn and the smashed potatoes. That is an 83 half dollar that it's been through the crimper. Somebody took a big old chunk out of it, hit it. It's somebody took out some anger on that one. Aiden Plays, welcome. Didn't have room in my freezer for a turkey, so we're having fried chicken instead. Cool, that works. Well, Gary, I mean, there's mashed potatoes, there's garlic mashed, all that kind of stuff. And I call them smashed potatoes just to be, a smart you-know-what. Yeah, I love garlic mashed. I love, regular mash with the skins. And then, like I say, if there's, corn, I love corn. So, like I say, if it's like canned corn, that kind of thing, then I'll just mix it in with my potatoes. It just gives both of them more flavor, and it's easier to eat. And I just like it that way,
Corn tomorrow.
Huh?
No corn tomorrow.
No corn tomorrow. Oh no! I'm going to McDonald's instead. Yeah, not a chance. This girl can cook. I grew up in restaurants, ran restaurants. I cooked since I was 5. This girl can outcook me. Just like everything else. It's like I say, flying an airplane or racing a car is about the only thing I can think of that I'm better at than her, because she doesn't do them. Bones Jerry, welcome.
If somebody uses different screen, then
What, sweetie?
Somebody's different name.
Oh, if somebody has a different screen name than what they have on their PayPal account, please send B an email and let her know before we announce your name from the PayPal account. The whole point of having a screen name is so nobody knows your real name. Dennis Sparkman, welcome. Mashed potatoes and peas. Yeah, that works too. Like I told my grandson, if you pee on your taters, they won't fall off the fork. Oh, man. That's too funny.
So we're selling into the second on this box, so it's all the full boxes.
B says we are selling into the second mixed box, so there will not be a second full box tonight. CJ NECA member, welcome. The key to great mashed potatoes, in addition to lots of butter and seasoning, is a heaping teaspoon of horseradish. Another item that I do not eat. Horseradish. Sorry. You like that, right? Horseradish?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that's what I thought. She likes horseradish. Me, not so much. It's like anything else. It's, whatever you're, raised with or whatever and like. In my case, there's stuff I like, but I can't eat it anymore, So, and I got to drop about 20 or 30 pounds, so I got to watch what I eat anyway. What are you going to do, Minnesota Joe, welcome. Kenny Springer, welcome. Yeah, I know there's a lot of different foods that people put horseradish on, but like I say, it's just one of those things that there were folks in my family when I was growing up that ate stuff with horseradish, but old man, I can't do cranberry sauce either. And welcome, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it's... When I was a kid, there was a lot of stuff I didn't eat because, I was a kid. It was like, ew, I don't want to eat that, Problem was, like I loved apples. And in the fall,
Kenny Springer, hello.
I said hi to Kenny Springer. And I used to love fresh apples and either caramel coated, which they call them Affy apples up here, or sliced apples with caramel dip. That was even like better. But now I can't even eat a slice of apple unless the apple's cooked. So if it's like apple pie, baked apples, that kind of thing, cinnamon baked apples, I'm good. Applesauce, but a raw apple I cannot eat. I would love to eat a raw apple. Can't do it. So a lot of things like apple cider, apple juice, cranberry juice, a lot of that kind of stuff that's good for you, I just can't eat it. So everybody that can, enjoy it for me. U.S. Coin World, welcome. John says, I eat a leg off of a turkey to remind me to be thankful for my leg I got on my body. I almost lost my leg on a job 1 year, so I eat leg for Thanksgiving every year. That's a good way to look at it, yeah. Yeah, that's a very good way to look at it. 193 likes. Wow, 7 away from 200. Very cool. Down to the last 8 or 9 rolls here. We got 3 silver on the table, 2 of them from 1 roll. This is the only full box we have tonight. We have 2 mixed boxes. We do have rolls available in the second mixed box for that one to sell out. Pennies to Benji's, welcome. Santiago, my sister once set free a turkey that her husband was raising on Thanksgiving. She took some food to some poor people nearby. They said, no, thank you. God blessed us with a big turkey that came by. Oh, man. Wow. That would be something. Brad Harshberger, welcome. And we have hit 200 likes. So when we finish this box, which we have to do the 25 polls as well, we will do the end of the box and the 200 like giveaway at the same time, thus being more efficient. I don't know if y'all heard that. That was my right kneecap popping. Ooh. Nationwide, welcome. Steve Latusek, welcome. We have a $10 donation from Yanil Castillo. Happy Thanksgiving to you and wife and family. Great show from Yanil, first timer from Miami. Welcome and thank you so much. Oh, really, John? That's probably what my deal is a few too many joints that have been damaged going back to before the Navy, and it's getting cold here, so it's been cold and rainy for like 3 days. The next 4 days is supposed to be nice. Didn't realize that's what caused it. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Down to the last roll. Can't really tell if there's any silver in this one. It's a couple of edges are a little weird colored, but I figure it's easier to go through it. Yeah, see, that's why somebody painted, and that's not a gold plated. That's somebody just spray painted that yellow. Not even gold. Did a really poor job of it because it peeled off. So, first box, which is a full box, is done. Now, 25 pulls, and then military gets to pick from the MS-70 envelopes over there. First pull of the night. 40%. %90 on the second pull. That is the only 90 that's in that bag. The bag, and I should show you guys this, the bag is, I'm going to do that, 64, 90%, single year of issue, BU condition for getting that. In the bag, which B made by herself many years ago when we started doing live streams. Big enough, custom made, big enough for my fat, big old hairy hand to go in there. And you can see that there's these wooden chips from Hobby Lobby. Some of them say 40%, which means you get one of these. Some of them are blank, which means you get one of these, which is nothing. And there's one that says 90, which means you get one of those. We give away about a dozen 90s a night, even though there's only one of them in there. But the odds to get a 40% silver out of the bag pulls, it depends on whether I'm pulling well or pulling not so well. It's 50-50 on the 40%ers. It's a higher odds on the 90%er, but like I say, we've given 3-4 90s to one person. So that was number 2. This is number 3. David Moreland, welcome. 40%er on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Military. Range. Blank on number 7. Elevation. Blank on number 7. I'm seeing number 6 over there blank, so I must have been off by 1. Fire for effect, dude, because I'm not pulling very well here. Hey, blank on number 8. Thank you, sweetheart. Number 9, see what I mean? Another 90. Coffee time. Now the luck will change. Yummy. That was number 10. Thank you, Hardcore. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. What the heck? Number 13 is a 40%er. Number 14. Blank. Oh man, yeah, that used to be a bad trick back when I was like in high school. 40% on number 15. Real Ruler, welcome. Blank on number 17. 16? Come on, help me out here. Got confused when Ruler showed up. 16 blank. Okay, so next one is 17. Man, rough crowd tonight. Hey, blank on 17. Monetka, welcome. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. Okay, excuse me, low flying geese. Left-handed, no look. Number 20. 40%er. Much better. Blank on 21. Brian L., welcome. 90 again on number 22. See what I mean? Pulling garbage on the blanks, but 3 90s. Blank on 23. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Blank on number 24. Left-handed is not helping. Yeah, Brad, that's basically I got to blow my nose and I don't want to blow everybody's ears out. So I mute the mic and call low-flying geese. 40%er on number 25. Alrighty. All right, 1, 2, 3, or 4 on the MS-70. Sorry I didn't do better on the polls, man. Obviously, I usually do, but for some reason, stinking to join up tonight. Number 3, please. You're very welcome to it. Here we go. Oops. Oh, cool. 2016 MS-70 Eagle 30th anniversary. Very cool. So you got that. You got 364 BUs from the polls. So that's 4. You've got your 58 DBU from the mark roll, or the guaranteed rolls. So that's 5. 1941 AUBU Walker, 90%, that's 6. That's 10. 15, and 3 is 18. And you got 6 coins over there that are nice coins as well, but I'm sorry there's not more silver there, bud. Usually is, but so now, as always, put the timer on the table. Gonna go wash my hands. We'll put the next mix box up here. And then we have the end box giveaway for the one we just finished for military. Thank you, military, very much. You have a great Thanksgiving as well. And also for the 200 likes. So we're going to have 2 giveaways back to back as soon as I get back. Okie dokie. I saw a couple people right when I was coming back. MK Hunt's Treasure, welcome. Pennies to Benji's, welcome. Yanil Castillo, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate it. Lucky Duck. Jay, I scored a 1960 P&D mint set on AppMex, and it arrived today in the original packaging. It's like a 10 time capsule. 2 Benjis, quarters, dimes, nickels, pennies. The coins are in great condition. Yeah, those old coin sets like that, we've mentioned it in quite a few videos. They're exactly what you said. They're time capsules. They're amazing coins, and a lot of times if you do the research like B does, you can find that there's some pretty valuable coins that are sitting out there in some of those mint sets because not everybody's looked through them, and some of them that you find are still sealed from the mint. Those are the best. Angel T, welcome. Rosebud, welcome. Numismatics Anonymous, welcome. Rosebud, long time no see. Sam CB says, JB Coins, 2 coins I won from you. I got graded at Annex. 64 Kennedy, came back MS64. And a 2006 D Kennedy MS65. Then I sent 2 2020Ds. I got MS65, the other MS66. Then 2 20 P1 MS66, number 2 MS67. Wow.
Very cool.
Very cool. See, we don't give no junk. We tell you that. The coins that I put out there for you guys, they're not junk. But thank you for letting us know that. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. So, end of box giveaway. 73 Bicentennial first day cover. Boston Tea Party on the stamps. Boston, Massachusetts, July 4th, 1973. And here it says first day of issue as well. And you have Sam Adams and Patrick Henry. 2 fine beer makers. 2 fathers of our country on the bicentennial package. You have T. Navarro, welcome. Sam, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you for letting us know, man. That's awesome. Good luck, everybody. The DRC, my favorite is Peace on Earth. 1 minute on the timer. Good coffee. The DRC. You got 45 seconds left. See, old Bella, I'm sucking this down as fast as I can. That is such good stuff, man. If I lived in Kona, Hawaii, I don't know if I would leave the town. I probably would just be sitting there sucking coffee all day, you know? I don't know if that says anything good or bad about me. All right, the DRC, 10 seconds left. Are you still here? Oh, good timing. 6 seconds left. The DRC is here. Congratulations. All righty. So there's that one. Now, the 200 like giveaway. Yeah, you know that's on the list, as they say, that B and I have in mind to go have a nice romantic vacation. 2000 off center strike penny. Really cool one that we showed you. This one was from Obel?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Thank you.
Thank you, Obel. So, that's the 200 giveaway. Hope your name comes up wherever you are and you're here. Yeah, that is a very cool coin, Gary. Wait till you see it in person, man. It's nice. Hardcore copper. How appropriate. I love them all, but my favorite is the one of Mary Joseph and baby Jesus in the manger. See you all tonight. Timer's on. Papa Yoyo, welcome. Hardcore copper. Yay. So you got a very cool 2000 offset strike. Congratulations. And that would be called a red color. So I'll let the timer run out here. Ronald Sarno, welcome. MK, yeah, I used to know a pilot friend that flew that route from Chicago to Hawaii and pretty much did the same thing, except the jerk didn't bring me any Kona coffee. He lived right next door to me for like 10 years. Nice. So, box number 2 for the night. Jason Sikora starts the box. Jason has 5 rolls, and Jason gets first pick. So, Jason, how many down? How many over for your first roll? And then I start from there. Shannon Smith, welcome. Jason Sikora. There you go. Second row from the top right side. Second row from the top right side. Okay, cool. That'll work. Red one. Oh, man. Talk about cherry picking. 44 Walk-in Liberty, 90%er for the red marked roll. That was good aim, dude. Pennies to Benji's. You found $1 with the serial number 3/17/2020, so March 17th, 2020, birthday note. The other one is 1321123 radar. Wow. Both of those are really good finds.
Military is going to bat.
Military. All right, man.
Right,
Oh, yeah. All right. Take care. Thank you very much. Get some rest and feel better. And thank you for everything. Hopefully you'll feel better by Friday. We'll see you Friday. And hopefully you get to enjoy Thanksgiving tomorrow and you're not all too sick to enjoy it. We have 20 rolls left in the last box, which is just like this. And it is the third and last box of the night. So 20 rolls left. Another beautiful 71. You can actually see the halo around his head from the flow lines. Beauty. Another 50-year-old example that somehow survived. Simply Samuel. Yes, they can be. $77 chocolate brown like an Oreo cookie, man. Yanil, yes. Dollar coins, and it depends on what you're talking about. Dollar coins, as far as the let's see, I found 15 of them at the bank the other day. Silver dollar ones, not the fake gold ones. Okay, that's what I was going to say. Some of the gold ones, or presidential or Sacagawea, some of those are very valuable. But the 15 that you found, if they're silver dollars and not clad Ike dollars, for example, even some of the clad Ike dollars can be very valuable. We've got videos on all that stuff. But the silver dollars, yeah, you still, silver dollars by themselves, just, scrap weight value is, really good money. But if they're in good shape, and depending on what design they are and what year and mint mark, they can be worth some pretty healthy money. We have a playlist on Ike dollars, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, Neil, you could check out on our YouTube site, our homepage. Check out our Ike playlist, Ike dollar playlist. It'll show you what to look for as far as valuable Ike dollars. $40 on the first pull. Robert Sarno, that kind of weight on a 76 penny. It's like right in between what a clad would be, which would be 83 or newer, basically, would be 2.5. And anything like 76 should be 3.11. So it's possible that you have a off metal, like a different planchet from a different country. So that's something that we would send to Mr. Wexler normally, and spend the $5, let him check it out and see if it in fact looks to him like it's the wrong country. Although, he may not. I don't know if Wexler can identify a foreign planchet, or whether it has to be the grading company.
Okay.
He can? Okay. Yeah, Neil, we've all done that. So let's see. Number 1 was 40. Number 2 is blank. $40 on the last pull. So 44, 90% Walking Liberty, 2 40s, 3 silvers, and a 1971 specimen coin. There you go, Jason. Thank you very much. Next up, Nicole Cruz, 5 rolls. Oh, Montana. Sorry about that, buddy. No marked rolls for Nicole.
I have an item, and a question.
Yes. Okay.
Denied my post office containers, so everybody needs to be patient.
Yeah. B just reminded me to let everybody know the nightmare with the post office continues, as she puts it. So just to let everybody know, and it's not just our stuff. They announced like the middle of last week that if you want to get a package in the United States in time for Christmas, you needed to mail it by this weekend, or they couldn't guarantee that your package will get anywhere in the United States in the next 5 weeks. This is a bicentennial with a very funky, looks like a bubble that does not translate to the reverse. So could be a bubble in the planchet, could be a struck through, don't know. But when in doubt, we give it out. So yeah, the post office has routinely for months now been telling us that whatever takes 1 to 2 weeks now takes 2 to 3 to 4 weeks, and anything overseas can take 2 to 3 months. Overseas being like Europe, for example, because there's not their excuses, and to a degree maybe, but their excuse is that there's not enough airplanes flying overseas or even across the country domestically for them to put the mail in. So airmail, that would normally take a couple of weeks is taking 2 to 3 months. So
One thing is the only working people coming back to package the packages.
yeah, they also don't have enough people at the counter or in the back of the post offices to process all the packages. After all, look what they did with all the ballots from the election that they were supposed to have delivered by election night, and they didn't do it. And they were federally mandated to do that before they delivered our mail. So, good old post office. And they wonder why UPS and FedEx are doing so
I
well.
would deliver it to you on Tony.
What?
Yeah, well, it's nice.
Rice, welcome. Nicole Cruz. Huh?
Tina
T.
Navarro.
Navarro.
I would deliver it to you on a pony.
Montana, I'll deliver it to you for you on a pony. Yeah, the old Pony Express would probably be faster, yeah. Actually, sending it by train would probably be a ton faster, which is, when the Pony Express lost out to the train, that was the first step, and then biplanes took over with airmail, and that took, that pretty much killed the Pony Express and the trains. But the Pony Express actually only lasted a couple of years. It was only in existence for something like 3-4 years, and yet they still live on, man. It's what they did was pretty amazing. And I read a book about the early airmail flights. Those guys were crazy. A lot of them died.
Sandra C is here.
Who?
Sandra C.
Sandra C, welcome. Tina Fackler, welcome. Unfortunately, Nicole, we got nada from those rolls except for that one coin. 3 pulls. Blank. Blankety blank, blank, blank. Number 2 coming up. 40%er. Much better. Last pull. 40%er on the 3rd pull. Okay. That's better than a sharp stick in the eye. 2 40s. Whoop, whoop. Stop squirting around. And the possible error coin here on the bicentennial. Not really sure what that is. It's really weird looking. Thank you, Nicole. Yanil, we get our coins from one of our local banks. They've been keeping us supplied all year long. Yeah.
I have cake.
Is it? Oh, first timer, Ronald. Okay, Ronald has 20 rolls. Wow. So Ronald is a first timer, and he's going big. He's got 20 rolls. So what we do here is 10 at a time. Black mark roll, 40%er. After we finish the first 10, then we do the second 10, then we do the pulls. So 40%er. Good luck, Ronald. Apollo Coin Seller 2020, 99 cents on Super Chat. Thank you very much. There you go, Tiny. All right. Sweet dreams. God bless. Have a great Thanksgiving. You and Laura and little Zoe. Zoe. Good one, Bruce. Only 72 more likes to 300. Yes, yes, yes. 300, by the way, is a V75 quarter, correct?
Yes.
Yes, it is. It is the raw one right next to the 400 V75, which is in the slab. 1982. Gonna let the boss take a look. What do you think?
Yep.
Yep. Okie dokie. 1982. See if I can hold it up so the camera shows it. Yep. It is a rainbow. Very cool. $15 rolls left in the last box, which is the box after this one. So again, for those who came in late, because it's a holiday week, this Friday and Saturday, we go back to our regular start time. Friday and Saturday both will be at 6 p.m. Central instead of just Saturday. And then next week, we'll go back to what we've been doing, 7:30 on Wednesday, 7:30 on Friday. But this weekend, 6 p.m. start time, 6 boxes each night at 6 p.m. Central Time. And just like we did in today's video, we will tell you, obviously, once or twice in the video that you need to watch to enter for the giveaways. A reminder of what time the live stream starts each night. Lucky Duck, the most fun way to find one of those is to get a roll, find a roll, or get a roll of uncirculated new issue quarters for 2020, and search them. And if you're lucky, like Gary's been, you'll find a V75 quarter. Lucky Duck, you won't find W's in an uncirculated roll from the mint. Okay, they have to come from a bank as circulated, circulating coin, but coins that have not hit circulation yet. That you're the first person touching it. Okie dokie. So, yeah. I know a lot of people think that's the case, and unfortunately it's not. But it doesn't mean you don't want to have them, because the 2020 quarters, the 2021 quarter with the Tuskegee Airmen on it will be the last of the National Park quarters. America the Beautiful quarters. Green one, Benji. And What we don't know is whether it'll be just that one coin for the entire year of 2021. 58D BU for the green mark roll, 90%er. Or whether they will do 5 coins for 2021, and the Tuskegee Airman will be the first one, the last of the series, and then they'll start with the new series of quarters that they're planning on doing, just like the new $50 that will be circulating coinage. So there's going to be a lot of new coins next year. Very cool, T. Navarro. Yeah, Santiago's right. There's lots of places, gas stations, laundromats, anywhere where there's a coin machine like that that'll make change for $1 or $5. Feed it. If it'll make change in quarters, stick $1 in there, see what they look like. And for example, where I used to work in South Carolina, the break room had a coin machine that was huge, and they always loaded it with brand new coin. So I'd go in there, and I'd shove a $5 bill in that thing and load my pockets with $5 worth of brand new issue quarters. So hey, it works, it counts, you know. And if I found any really nice ones, the trick was, in order to keep them nice while I was working for the whole shift and not rattling and sounding like a walking, I don't know what, I would get like a napkin from the lunchroom, the break room, and I would stack the coins, make a short stack of whatever I found, and then I'd wrap them, either in a napkin or just plain writing paper from the printer that we had, and then stuff those back in my pocket, and that would usually get them home in good condition. Sometimes I'll stuff them in my wallet next to my driver's license if I find like 1 or 2 coins, or I carry clear. I thought I had one around here, maybe not. I got one with a coin in it. But, like a clear vinyl flip. Oh, there it is. Clear vinyl flip, but this is the big version. The small ones like we use, that's, you carry those in your wallet or your purse, and then that way if you find something when you're out, you can stick them in those. So, just little things that add up. It's another reason to carry $2 bills.
No.
No? Okay.
Left still.
15 rolls left still in the next box like this, which is the last box tonight. Neil, yeah, we have seen that. Kind of think it's kind of pathetic that some of the banks and some of the retailers have kind of perpetuated that. Yeah, there was a shortage for a while, but it was Fed made. But as you can see, if you've been watching our live streams, we have not had a problem getting coins. Even some of the local banks that have had trouble getting coins, we've actually sold some of ours to the bank. So that's the last of the 20. So Ronald, you got a rainbow, and you got 2 great coins from the Mark coins, but we got 12 pulls? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I got 12 pulls. So hopefully I do a little better here. Brad's asking if you saw his email. Excuse me. Could you get me a couple of Tums, please?
See your email from Brad.
Okay.
He got coins, I know that.
Okay. And I took another Imitrex a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's not helping, so those green ones, please. Whoops, sorry. Shark bait, welcome. 40 on the 4th one. Sorry, I forgot I turned the mic off. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Yeah, I was going to say, on Coinstar, they only charge you the 11%, like Tanner says, if you take the cashback option. If you take the e-coupon for one of the stores that's on there, like Starbucks, Amazon, Applebee's, which right now with the restaurants closed, I don't know, but you know, obviously Amazon, Netflix, Starbucks, there's a lot of good gift cards on there that you can turn the cash into an e-credit for buying stuff online, and then they don't charge you anything for that. So this is number 8. Yeah, Home Depot, exactly. 40% on number 8. What the heck? My silver stack here that I pull from is a little jacked up. What do I got out there? Okay, so that's number 8. Number 9. Sorry, Regina. Hope you feel better. Number 9 blank. Number 10 blink. Number 11 blink. Man, I'm really stinking tonight at the polls here. Apologize, everybody. Number 12, 40%er. 58 Benji, BU, 90%er. And you got 7 40%ers, so 8 silvers altogether. And a rainbow. Very cool. Notice I got the tip of my fingernail on that rainbow. You don't touch a coin on the face. Absolutely, Regina, that's the attitude to have. I had it 10 years ago, and if I can beat it, anybody can. I skipped one? Okay. That's weird. I'm doing this, and my sound on my laptop is going on and off. Blank. Bummer. Sorry. Okay, next up, Scuba Steve. No marked rolls. Have we got a silver in this box yet?
Nope.
Nope. Not good. Thank you, Neil. We upgraded a couple of years ago, or a year or so ago. A lot of the folks that are regulars here decided that they wanted to do a fundraiser for us to upgrade our equipment, which we greatly appreciate. Okay, Bicentennial Rainbow. Check out the colors on that one. That's a beauty. The back is not toned yet, but this one's got pink, blue, green, gold, a little bit of red. It's very cool. So yeah, we got a professional camera, and we have a professional microphone, and that's a lot of fun to play with. They're both fun to play with. The microphone's a lot of fun because I can do silly stuff with it, which a lot of the folks like. especially towards the end of the night when we're doing a long stream and everybody's a little bit tired, a little bit slap happy. And I have been known to occasionally sing on here too. Scotty, I'm pretty sure you were here when I mentioned that that B and I got our cell phones, our iPhone 6s, serviced by one of those iFixU kind of cell phone repair places. And we got the microphone and the speaker and the charging port replaced and the battery on both phones. 1980 S decam proof. It's kind of on the dirty side, but that's what that is. That's a 1980 S decam proof. And I want to say it was like $60 each phone. Oh, Scuba Steve, 3-pole. %. Blank on the second pull. %er on the third pull. Good one, Peter. Scott Cheese Brew. Technically, you're correct. It has been a little thin, but up to this box, we're on our 51st. B's gonna look it up. 53rd box in a row with silver. At least one silver in each box, 53 in a row. So, yeah, it's a little stingy. The last box had 3. This box, not so much yet. 40%er. There you go. For the Black Mart roll. Manuelito's back from eating his turkey. Oh, man. How many rolls left?
No, who's the last one you didn't mention?
I am doing Scuba Steve's rolls. No, excuse me, Patrick Johnson. Wait a minute. Is that right? Scuba Steve. Yeah, and then Patrick Johnson would be next. So Patrick would have another 5 rolls.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Sorry, honey. This list is confusing the heck out of me, okay? I'm sorry. So I got to check. There's another black mark roll. So another 40 for this black mark roll. Sorry. Now go back to this roll. Sorry, my head feels like it's going to explode. 77. It's gold, and down by the 9 and the 7, it's turning blue like a rainbow. Very cool, and it's a very nice shape too. So that's like what, the third rainbow so far tonight?
Yep.
And one decam. Roseanne Cobb, welcome. It's a black marked. I'm opening it right now. It's a black marked roll. We marked it with a felt tip pen, and we put 3 black marked rolls in each box, and we put a green one and a red one. And the black ones are 40% silver coins. That's what these are. Patrick has had on the 10 rolls had 2 black marked rolls, so 2 40% Kennedy half dollars. If they go, we've already given away the green, which is a Ben Franklin half dollar, 90% silver, and a Walking Liberty is a red, and that's also a 90%. And all of them except for the walkers are BUs. The walkers are just too expensive in BUs. But we get the nicest we can get. The ones we are giving away tonight are mostly AU, which is still very nice. What is that circle with 5 coins on it? Oh, that's one of our channel stickers. Which, this is what it comes like. It comes on a square piece of backing. But if you peel it off, that's what it looks like. It's, JBCOINSINC.com, which is our website. We've got links to everything to do with coin collecting, including our Aaron variety lists. There's a box next to that says, what does it mean? You click on that. It's got all the definitions and abbreviations and what they mean. Of course, obviously, JB Coins on YouTube and JB Coins on Facebook. There's also coin supplies, magnifiers, microscopes, all kinds of stuff. And stickers, bumper stickers, coffee mugs, T-shirts. Down below the videos and the live stream is actually our store. So it's got all kinds of cool stuff. Donald Carter, welcome.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Donald. I did catch, of all places, today on my laptop, I caught a trailer for a new TV series, I guess. It was pretty cool. 40% silver. Yay! The streak continues. 54 boxes in a row. We're saved, yeah. I was beginning to get worried. Peter Belouris, is there a reliable coin shop in Chicago Ridge, Illinois? Oh, man. Don't know for sure. I know there's one that advertises on the radio. Surprisingly, advertises on the radio a lot from time to time. Great big coin shop. I want to say it's down. Do you remember where that one was? Was it like Wheaton or... It was somewhere off the interstate down that way. But, they're very, very large coin shop. Basically, they're into high-end coins and stuff like that. They really don't want to be bothered with, 40% and 90% and that kind of stuff. They pretty much told us that. They were pretty rude. They do have a lot of money and a lot of coins. But as far as Chicago Ridge proper, Nothing that comes to mind right off the top of my head. I'm trying to remember. There were a couple of guys that were down that way that were going to the. They were going to the Tinley Park coin show before that got canceled, due to the COVID. And I want to say there was a Greek guy. You remember the Greek guy that sold us that whole shoebox full of quarter sets, I think it was, that was on the corner at the...
I remember.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh, I wish I could remember where he was from. But ironically, he was a Greek dude. And it was like the last back row of the Tinley Park coin show. When you'd come in the front door, and then you'd go that way, and then along the back, and there's a stage, and it was at the Union Hall. And the corner booth, the guy had like a table right here. And he was a Greek. And on the end of his table here, he had a couple of shoe boxes that were full of those quarter mint sets that we give away. These aren't left over from him, but he sold us like 50 or 100 of them. He was happy to get rid of them. He said he had more at the shop.
We don't know where he is from.
But I can't remember where the heck the guy's from, but I know he's from down that way. Gosh, and he had a Greek name and everything. And I want to say he was like 95th Street, something like that. I can't remember. Roseanne Cobb, good coin shop in San Antonio or surrounding areas in Texas. Again, don't know of any in that area. Maybe some of the family does. Excuse me, the family being the folks in the stream with us. 72, really nice one. Now, some of the states are still conducting coin shows, or they have been. I don't know, for example, if St. Louis is still having coin shows, but they were a couple weeks ago. And so was Indiana, but I can't remember where that coin show was. They were in a couple of different towns. They were not in Indy. They were not in Fort Wayne. They weren't very far from Chicago. Something like that. I think here in Illinois we've only had one or two coin shows at the start of the year before COVID, and then we had like one when they released, and then they locked everything down again. Numismatics Anonymous, welcome. Patrick Johnson, 6 pulls. Good luck.
So, 54 boxes.
So 54 boxes in a row with silver, and we get a 40%er on the first pull. By the way, sweetie, I don't have any of these.
Okay.
Thank you, my darling. 40% on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on the 5th pull. $40 on number 6. That'll work. 5 40% BU. 1 67 40%er from the roll, which makes 6 silvers for you, 54 boxes for us. Couple of beautiful coins here.
Thank you, Patrick.
Thank you, Patrick. And who has the last 5 rolls, sweetie?
Regina, oh, you don't have this? You do. You have all the time.
Regina Goodwin has the last 5 rolls in this box. Empty box. No mark rolls. Not good, not good. Ouch. So, at the end of this box, when we finish these rolls and do the pulls, I'll go wash my hands. I'll put the last box up on the table, same kind of box as we just finished. We'll do the giveaway for the end of this box. We're at 242 likes, which means we're about 60 away from 300. But we will have an end of box giveaway for this box. And then we still have rolls available in the next box.
The next box will have 15 rolls.
We still have 15 rolls available in the next box. So by the time we process that box and go through it, if we sell it out, we will have an end of box giveaway. If we don't, then we just go as far as we can until we run out of people that have bought rolls, and then we call it a night. We just don't have an end of box giveaway because we didn't sell out.
Toni Z is here.
Toni Z, welcome. Ouch. Copperhead, a member. I thought I saw you at the beginning of the stream, and then I didn't see you by the time I got to the stream. So, sorry if I missed you. Man, thank God for that 1 silver that was in this box, because it kept the streak going. Not great that it was only 1 silver, but hey, better than no silvers and breaking the streak. So there we go. Alrighty. So time to go wash my hands. Go put the next box on the table, which is the last box tonight. And do the giveaway for the end of this box. Coin Sniper Chris, a member, welcome. No, I didn't do give pulls for her. Good call, sweetie. Sorry. The headache's not going away, sweetie. Sorry. 40%er. Let me move this out of the way. Sorry about that, Regina. Blank on number 2. $40 on number 3. It's 240% silver. Did I give you anything else for Regina?
No.
Okay. So Regina, wish it was more, but 240% silvers, BUs, thank you very much. Robert Weiss, a member, welcome. Good night. All right, so like I said, I'm going to go wash my hands, put the next box up here, which is the last box. We got 15 rolls left in it as we speak, and I will be right back. Good, you worried me. I thought you were leaving too.
Okay. So
there's the end of the box giveaway from Toni Z. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Santa by the chimney. And a snowflake on the other side. Beautiful. Thank you, Thomas Buckley. Same to you. Remember, did I miss anybody while I was washing my hands? Doesn't look like it. Alrighty, good luck everybody. Here we go. MW animation and video. They're all quite nice, but yeah, the close-up nativity scene is my favorite. There you go. You're on the timer. MW animation. Are you around?
it's great.
Yeah, Chris is in the stream. He got here like right before I left. You hear B, she goes, sniper!
The stream is not the same without you. We have 5 rolls left in the last box.
5 rolls left in the last box. 30 seconds left for MW animation. Ten seconds left for MW animation. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, MW. Miguel Cidio, welcome. Good luck, everybody. Thomas Buckley. The peace coin is my favorite. There you go. You're on the timer. Thomas Buckley. I know you were just here. Yeah, Tommy. Ah. Thomas is here.
Congratulations.
Let me spit some of my really yummy stuff. Merry Christmas to all and to all good night. Very cool. Thank you, Toni Z. Man, that's good stuff. Whoop. Had a Klingon in tray. Chris 54. The last box had 1 silver in it. The first box was a full box. It had 3. We're only doing 3 boxes tonight, so hopefully this one's got some silver in it so we keep it going. So Greg Heyman starts this box. Got 10 rolls. Greg, where would you like to start? How many down? How many over? Lead us to the silver. Paul Burney, good night. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, George Hammond. You're starting this box. You have 10 rolls. So, how many down, how many over? Sniper says, I know where I'd start. Yep, I bet I could make money on that bet. B typed Greg. Oh, sorry. No, George. Four down, 4 over. That works. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I sound like an exercise video. that or back in boot camp. One more. Black one. 40%. Silver. Alrighty. Your mama was home when you left. You're right. Your daddy was home when you left. You're right. Sound off. 1, 2. Sound off. 3, 4. And a lot of those cadences were not meant for mixed company, as they used to say, or polite company. Oh, time for puppy. Much better. Oh, right in the middle. First batch of rolls right here. Second roll in? Silva! 68, 40%. Silva! There we go. The streak continues. And we got the whole rest of the box. So 55 boxes in a row. Man, this bank has just been, especially through this whole coin shortage BS, to not only keep us in 20 boxes a week, but also 20 boxes that are a week that are producing this many silvers. 5 rolls left in this box for it to be sold out. Asher, good night. You have a great Thanksgiving too. Yeah, Bass Man. Rice, welcome. Corey Small, welcome. Very cool. Good for you, man. Donald Carter says, B, I picked up the last 5.
Thank you, Donald.
Thank you, Donald.
And yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Oh. 67, 40%. Silva. Ooh, I like that sound. Yummy. Very cool, Lucky Duck. Okie dokie. So Greg has 6 pulls. Good luck, Greg. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Whoops. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Oh, excuse me. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. But we got 4 40s BUs in the slabs and 2 from the rolls. So 6 silvers altogether. 55 boxes in a row with silver. Thank you very much, Greg. Next up, 10 more rolls. First timer, Scott Cheesebrew. So let's see if we can't find something cool for Scott. So we have a 40% for the black mark roll. Good luck, Scott. Oh, Chris, you got one of the Mayflower medals? Very cool. Very cool, Scott. Didn't know that. Hopefully we find something really cool for you. Close, but no cigar on that 72. Let's see. No, same thing on the 71. George? No, I knew you were George. That's why it was throwing me off when you were responding the way you were. 76, Denver Bicentennial. Really nice example of one right there. So if you're a new collector and you don't have one of those in your collection, that's a good start. If you find a mint set or a Bicentennial set, with the P, D, and S, those probably will be nicer than this, but until you do, or if you do, that's a really nice one there to put in your collection. Terry Jr., welcome. I found a dime on the face. A horn was on its forehead. It has two heads and D over P over D mint mark. Sounds like you might have a double strike there, but yeah, can me too, man. It's I think what it is it's been raining here for like 3 straight days since like Monday. And I think it's just messing with my sinuses and just have been fighting a headache all day since I woke up. I whipped it this morning and it went away and then it came back. So it happens. Ooh, nice and shiny. See under the light over here. Another very nice looking Bicentennial, which if they look like that, we take them out of circulation. We've got tubes of them and tubes of quarters that are in nice condition like that as well. And there are some things to look for on the Bicentennial halves and the Bicentennial quarters. You want to watch out for the silver one because it's the only 40% silver quarter that the mint's made.
There's so much to look for on the Bicentennial quarters and halves. They need to watch playlist.
Good point. B said there's so much to look for on the Bicentennial quarters and halves that you need to look at our playlist that she's researched and that we've turned into videos just about what to look for on Bicentennial quarters and half dollars. So definitely worth watching because there are a lot of coin collectors and a lot of coin dealers that don't think Bicentennials are worth much. Just like they don't think Nifsies are worth much. Or anything newer than 65. And every time they see something go across the box for $5,000, $8,000, $10,000, $20,000 and it's a modern coin, 65 or newer, they just shake their heads. They're like, what the heck? And it's like that's okay. You guys keep to the 64 and older. We'll just cash in on the new ones, But yeah, there's a lot of really nice coins, and there's really nice money to be made if that's what your goal is from those coins. The problem with B&I is we don't like selling our coins. We will get them graded from time to time, and we've got a batch that we need to send off, including a V75 silver that we need to send off. and some W's, but we usually don't get rid of them. We did sell some of our V7, or not our V75s, but our W's last year because we scored like 30 of them in the one box. So when we got them back, we sold a lot of the MS64s and we kept the higher grade ones. So we pretty much sold to family members here in the channel. We pretty much sold just enough of them that were MS64 to cover our grading costs, and that was it. We kept the rest. So, Scott, 6 pulls. Got 3 coins on the table. 40% are on the first pull. Whoa. Second pull's a blank. %40 are on the third one. Fourth one is blank. Fifth one is blank. Number 6 is a 90%er. Wow. So you got a 69, or excuse me, a 1964 single year of issue, 90% BU Kennedy half dollar. 3 BU 40%ers, so 4 silvers and 2 beautiful bicentennial halves. So thank you very much, Scott. Hopefully you like those. Give you a good start. Your first 90, congratulations. Peter, it depends on the coins. If we're sending off error coins, especially something that we might be a discovery coin. If we think it's a discovery coin or something we're not entirely positive, we'll send it to Mr. Wexler first for verification and attribution. If we're pretty sure what it is and it's an error coin, we usually send it to NGC because they're a little stronger on error coins than PCGS, although the two are kind of closing ground on each other. Believer Jewelry Founders Channel, welcome. But most of the coins, like what we were talking about, the W's, the V75s, and the coins that we think are high grade collectible quality coins, we send those to PCGS, and if they do well, then sometimes we get the CAC sticker on them as well.
And grading error coins is very expensive.
Yeah, grading error coins is very expensive, to B's point. So you want to make sure if you have an error coin, number one, you want to make sure it's an error coin and not something otherwise. Which is why we'll send it to Mr. Wexler for $5 and return postage to try and verify before we send it to the grading company. The other thing is you need to check the cost of the grading companies because it can be anywhere from $60 to $90 or higher if the coin is of a higher value or is pre-65. So it depends on the grading company. You need to check with them before you submit an error coin, so that you know what your costs are. Because if you send a coin in that's only worth, $40-50 if it is a good error coin and an average grade, and it costs you $90 to get it graded, you're probably better off not grading it. Maybe a few years down the road, but not when those numbers are upside down like that, unless you want to protect it and have bragging rights. That's the only reason to do it that way. So Brad Carney's next. 10 rolls. Black marked roll. $40%er. Sweetie, can you open the bathroom window, please?
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, it's getting really.
Sure, I'll-
Yeah. By the way, good luck, Brad. Shark bait, yeah, they actually are. If you found blank pennies in a roll, nothing front or back, they're just a blank planchette, and they are considered an error coin. And they're very cool to have. And believe it or not, you can get them graded if you want to spend the money. I don't think they're really expensive to grade, but I wouldn't do it unless they're still in a red condition, like the penny that we gave away already tonight, the error penny. If they're like a brown, blank planchet, but they've kind of turned brown, I don't know that it would get enough value to be enough value graded to be worth it. But if you have really clean, no scratches, like the blank side of that red penny tonight, the offset strike, then it would possibly be worth getting it graded. You can pick a grading company, NGC or PCGS, tell them you have blank planchets, and then ask them what they would charge you to grade them, and if they would grade them, because maybe they wouldn't. But it's a blank planchet, so I'm not entirely sure what they could grade other than the fact that it's not scratched, But we've seen some pretty odd.
No, they do grade blank planchets.
They do grade blank planchets? That's what I was thinking, but okay.
They even know exactly from which coin.
Oh, you mean from what year and stuff?
Yep.
Yeah. B said, yeah, they do grade them, and they even know, like which band, time frame that they should be coming from. And Regina, you can usually tell the difference. And you'll experience in coin collecting, you'll experience a fair amount of frustration from coin shops and from, coin shows, the old timers. we've run into it ourselves where, you get no, this isn't worth anything. Well, it isn't worth anything to the coin dealer because there's no money left on the bone, as they say. And they don't want to buy something from you. They might offer you 2 cents for your penny or your blank planchet, and then they're going to turn around and sell it for $1 or $2 or something like that as a raw coin. But we've seen too many times at coin shows and in coin shops where we've literally, bit our tongues till we just about bled because we've heard coin dealers in South Carolina and up here tell couples, usually older couples, like close to my age approximately, and one of their parents passes away in their 80s or 90s, something like that, and they find a bunch of old coins and they take them to a coin shop and say, are these worth anything? And they kind of dig through them and they say, oh, this coin's worth maybe $30-40. The rest of them, I would spend. And it's like, and the worst, most egregious one of those was down in South Carolina. We've mentioned this a few times, but it bears repeating. This sweet couple, one of them lost their parent. The parent was a coin collector. They found all these beautiful old coins, and B and I were like drooling as they're laying these things out on the counter. And this jerk at this coin shop, which I'm pretty sure that was the last time we went to his coin shop when we lived in Charleston. He actually told this couple that every single coin they had was a spender. There was nothing in there that was worth anything but face value. And we're looking from across the glass display cases, and we're like, dude, we'll buy that whole collection from you for a lot more than face. And they walked out the door, and when the door closed, he knew us well enough to feel comfortable to speak what he had in mind. And he goes, as far as I'm concerned, if they're not gold, I really don't care. And it was like, you jerk. It was like, we're done. And there's a lot of people in that town that think he's a great coin dealer and everything, but he's not. We didn't trust him. We stopped doing business with him as soon as we heard that. It was like, nope, done. So Brad has 6 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $90 on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Sorry, Brad, but got a beautiful 90% 64. A really nice one. And 3 BU40s. So 4 silvers for Brad. Thank you, Brad, very much. T. Navarro, 5 rolls. Red one. T. Navarro, red one. Here you go, 1934. Walking Liberty, 90%.
I'm reminded about Addresses, that applies to Tina Bar as well.
Addresses?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, anybody that has anything coming from tonight or Friday or Saturday this week, don't forget, make sure by the end of the week, 2002 NIFC with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. JBCOINSINC at gmail.com, the email address. Please make sure you put your screen name and your real name, your address, and your apartment number and your zip code if they are applicable, so that we can get your stuff out to you. If you don't send it by email and it's only on your PayPal, we're not going to dig around in PayPal looking for it. It's too difficult. And we only mail once a week, Monday or Tuesday, depending on how much of a hassle the post office gives B again. She had to go to 2 different post offices this week to mail all the packages. So the first one here in town, they only let her mail 5 packages instead of 10. So she mailed the 5 and left and went to the other post office, and then they only let her do 10 at a time there. And they were the good one. So and everything that we are sending, not just coins, but everything like our bills and stuff, we have to pay them online if possible, because if it's a bill that they normally don't want to do it on the phone or online, they want us to either do it in person or mail it. We tell them, dude, it's we tried mailing it to you last month and it barely got there on time because of the post office. And we mailed it the day we got it. So if it's not something that we can literally physically drive to and pay them, we pay it online. And if we can't pay it online, then we actually pay the money to send it like second day or whatever, something like that. Because, we don't want to late pay and get a charge or something like that because of the post office, because they just don't care. Peanut juice, welcome. T. Navarro, 3. William, yeah, this state has a lot of lazy, pretty much everything. First pull, blank. Come on. %40 on the second pull. Third and final pull, Arc Electric, welcome. 40%er on the third pull. So, 2 BU40s, a 1934 Walking Liberty, 3 silvers, and a 2002 NIFC with the crimper kiss. T. Navarro, thank you very much. Coin Sniper is up next. Got 10 rolls. They're kind of scattered all over the box here. The first 5 anyway. And then he still gets 5 out of the bottom row. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There we go. Green one.
Are you kidding me?
No. Well, the lady was already gone, so I knew he wasn't going to get that, but 58D, BU Benji, 90% for getting the green one. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ernest Edwards, welcome. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours as well. Hardcore, that's funny. Very cool peanut. Yeah, Peter, all you gotta do is go by and like a state highway construction site. You got the one guy that's actually shoveling, and you got the 4 or 5 guys that are standing there watching him. It's like seriously? Tony, you got a good ear. Yep, puppy's whining.
He wants more treats.
He wants more treats, B says. Whenever he hears these things, he knows that he can mooch treats. That is another beautiful 71D with the halo around from the flow lines. It's just been a lot of them in these boxes lately. There's another one. The first one's nicer than the second one. You can even see the difference in the shine, but it's still a very nice coin, the second one. From the standpoint that it's got the flow lines and it doesn't have any detracting marks that I can see in this lighting. But, you know, clearly that first one has more shine. But again, like we always say, you want to check them in the daylight and make sure that they actually are what they look like. Because if they have really microfine scratches, they can show up under these lights as being very bright and shiny, but they actually could be not worth keeping. Thank you, sweetie. You got the best tasting goodies I've ever tasted. Thank you. Big hole. Yeah, Ernest, no politics allowed on the channel, okay? I know sometimes I push the envelope on that myself, but yeah. No politics, no cursing. That's really kind of the two main things, and Rudy Yacona. Yeah, rule or something like that. That are variations on the same theme. So, you know, and we kind of take the view that everybody has the right to their own opinion, but, you know, we just prefer to keep it out of here. Roseanne, welcome. You know, that way everybody stays comfortable, because, you know, in the past during election seasons, whether it's a local election or especially a presidential election, I've actually lost friends during election season because people just get too wrapped up in the thing, too emotional. 74, another really beautiful coin. And, you know, like anything else, they get a little hot-headed, they get a few drinks in them, and, you know, they say something that they can't really take back or erase. And it's over a stupid election. It's like, you know, not that elections are stupid, but you don't want to blow a friendship over something like that. So we just like to keep this place nice and chill. Everybody have a good time. Exactly, numismatic. I'm an expert in my opinion, and B's an expert in her opinion. Sniper, 6 pulls. Blank on number 1. Blank on number 2. Blankety blank on number 3. $90 on number 4. Sweetie, I need a 94, please. Peanut, we really take it serious. So you got timed out right now.
Yeah.
So take that as a warning, okay?
Yeah, and you'll be gone.
Yeah, because you'll be gone if it continues. Number 5, 40%. Blank on the 6th one. So, 58D BU Benji, 90%er. 64 BU Kennedy. 68 40%er. And then 3 really nice specimen coins here for you. Thank you, Chris. And the last 5, Mr. Donald Carter. Empty box. Empty streets. Sun goes down at night. Yeah, no mark rolls. Chris, you're very welcome. Thank you. Manuelito, that still cracks me up that you're already done with Thanksgiving there, man. Still eating turkey? Good for you. Joe, welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. Seeking Lava, welcome. Thank you, Manuelito. That's very nice. Steven Sosa's back. Yay. Good night, Tina. Sweet dreams. Have a wonderful turkey day to you, too. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That one looks like it could be... Oh, yeah. I dropped to 74. Yeah, that's a Denver. How about a 63 BU, basically, looks like. AUBU, 63 Denver Benji. That sucker is beautiful. Silva! I mean, seriously, that is unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, Donald the Benji in the eye, yep. So, that's funny, Santiago. 90 on the first pull. Holy cow. Ooh, that's good copperhead, yeah. Especially when it's warm. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third pull. So you got a 64 BU, single year of issue, 90%er, 65, 40%er. You got this incredible, incredible 63 D BU Benji. I got it in the right camera angle here.
Yeah.
That's not in the 2x2. That's on the 2x2. So that is probably the nicest Benji we've ever pulled out of a roll. Man. So don't ever let anybody tell you that you can't find those coin roll hunting. Yeah, no kidding. That was a great box. All right, so we leaving it at a minute timer or for the last end of box giveaway?
I'm gonna go 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Okay.
I'm gonna...
So Sweetie's got to change the timer here to 30 seconds.
There you go.
Thank you, my love.
My peanut is not stopping, so okay, it's time.
So, bye-bye, Peanut. That is an example of how you wind up getting banned from the channel.
And you want the welcome to leave the thumb down and the right.
Okay. Peter, glad you had a good time. Have a great Thanksgiving. Welcome back anytime. We'll be here Friday and Saturday this week, 6 p.m. Central. We'll have 6 boxes both nights. This is the end of box giveaway. 2003 quarter proof set. Illinois, Missouri, Alabama, Maine, and Arkansas. And you can see they're in beautiful shape. $30 left on the timer this time of night. So good luck, everybody. We got 191 comments, 130 people watching. So good luck. Can Collectibles. Just lovely Ms. Toni Z. Peace on Earth is and will be my favorite. Here's to those of us keeping hope alive. Can.
Here.
Are you here? You're not taking a nap, are you? There's Can. But he's not paying attention. He must have lag. Can. Uh-oh, 10 seconds left. Can, I hope you... Howdy. Congratulations. You said here right before it actually rang. So congratulations. I know you were commented like twice, 3 times, whatever, but you never said here until right before the timer went off. So that was actually kind of funny. So we all enjoy and survive another one. The family gets to whack another mole.
About 6 p.m.
Yes. So don't forget, this Friday and Saturday, we have the opportunity, because of the holiday, of starting at 6 p.m. Central and having our 6 boxes and probably finishing by midnight. That should be about right. So everybody have a wonderful Thanksgiving tomorrow. Be careful. There's a lot. Tomorrow is like any big holiday, like New Year's Eve, is kind of like an amateur night. Jimmy Licari, welcome. So particularly after everybody's gobbled down the turkey and maybe had a few Bud Lights, like Manuelito had said, and then they go jump in the car and try and drive the family home. So be careful. We don't want to lose anybody. And everybody enjoy your Thanksgiving. Hope you all get to eat your favorite, whatever that is. And see you all back here Friday, 6 p.m. Central. And, oh yeah, turducken is very, very nice. And Roseanne Cobb, welcome. And again, sweet dreams, God bless. Everybody have a wonderful Thanksgiving. And thank you for being here with us tonight. And see you Friday.